Welcome everyone to the broadcast tonight. It is so good to have you all here on this lovely Tuesday evening. Hello everybody, we're playing some more Final Fantasy XIV tonight. I am the sharply dressed man. We're doing a little bit more summoner content today. My summoner is not yet max level, so we're still working on that. I hope you're all having a fantastic start to your week. And you're ready for some more Final Fantasy XIV tonight. Hello, Duke. Good evening. Welcome. So far, I'm enjoying the class. It's really fun. It's kind of cool having a res that I can use, even though I'm not really used to using it yet, so I very often miss opportunities to do so, but I feel like that's going to improve over time. Nowhere to go but up, right? This is the beginning of our Pictomancer arc. I'm debating, what do I want to level first when Dawn Trail releases? Do I want to level my Pictomancer? Do I want to level my Black Mage? Do I do both at the same time? We'll see. I need to figure out a good way to gain 10 levels fast. Or not. I don't know. Maybe I'll just take my time with that. It's not like I'm going to be racing anybody. Alright. Well, you're leveling Machinist first and then Summoner second. Nice. Let me log in. Let me get this broadcast well and truly underway. I have two different accounts on Zalera, both with level 90 characters. So it's entirely possible that I could just level Black Mage on one, Pictomancer on the other, and then see which one I like more. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Alright. Pause that. Come on. There we go. Final Fantasy XIV. Be detected. So it's going to start at level 80. Pictomancer, right? Which means I need to figure out a way to gain 10 levels quickly. Which I'm pretty sure is still just grinding dungeons, is it not? Is that not the easiest way to level up? Grind dungeons. Do roulettes. MSQ roulette. Just do MSQ roulette over and over again. I can kind of see myself doing that. I feel like you would get into this meditative state of just doing roulettes. Having one Wondrous Tales ready to turn in will give you half a level. I've never done Wondrous Tales. Not once. Where do I see that? There's a button for that, right? Or do I have to go to that place? Idleshire? It's a key item you have to pick up in Idleshire. Alright, I have it. I have it. There it is. I have to go back to Chloe and get another one. I just have never done it. I have it. I have just never done it. Hey, Rogue. You knew you liked me for a reason? What reason is that? They expire in 2 weeks. Okay. Still can't fly here for some reason. Receive a new journal. Finish a level 50 dungeon. Finish a level 60 dungeon. Finish a level 81 to 89 dungeon. Finish a level 90 dungeon. Alright, that's not so bad. Do Earth's font. I don't think I've even unlocked that. That's the Odin one? I don't think I've ever even unlocked Odin. Eden's Verse, Iconoclasm, or Refulgence. Anabaseos. 9th or 10th circles. Complete a deep dungeon. Like the whole thing? What does it mean to complete it? Is that one set of 10 floors or the entire dungeon? One session. Okay, that's more reasonable. Second coil of Bahamut. The Leia. Wondrous Tales can suck it. I like that. Definitely. 9 seals. Select 1. Guaranteed. 3 million experience points. That's a lot. That's a lot of experience points. So yeah, that is half a level. Sabotender de la Luna. Takes one gold certificate of commendation, and you get 1 gold for every time you get 3 rows. Or 3 lines. Experience scales per job, so it's always half a level. Got it. This is the caster jacket. So you get these jackets. Sabotender mount is normally obtained by doing faux hollows. What is faux hollows? Sounds like a gold saucer thing. Unreal. Okay. Got it. I don't think I've unlocked that either. I'm pretty sure I haven't unlocked Unreal. Do Unreal once a week, and then talk to that fox to get next to Chloe. Okay, do I unlock that from him? Play faux hollows. The objective of faux hollows is to reveal the illustrations hidden beneath one or more panels. Choose wisely, for only 11 panels can be turned in total. Faux leaves, an exclusive currency that can be exchanged for prizes, will be awarded for finding complete illustrations. The amount of faux leaves awarded differs depending on the size and nature of the illustration uncovered. Getting the small faux commander gives you 100 leaves. You can have a maximum of 1,000 at a time. Okay. The current Unreal is Thornton. Domino, thank you for the compliments, much appreciated. Hello. Saint Mosian's Arboretum. Normal mode, huh? Hello? There we go. Yeah, grab those things. Get them all. Nah, don't worry. Just take the Malboro with you. It's all good. How am I? I'm doing fine. Thank you for asking, Dom. I appreciate that. No complaints. Yet. No complaints yet. We'll see if it stays that way as the night goes on. The Unreal Trial changes every major patch, so we'll see which one it is in DT. Got it. Every major patch. Oh, I forgot about this. He rotates. I totally forgot about that. He spins around! It's alright. Don't worry about me. I'll just die. I think I asked this before, but what do you spend your poetics on these days? I'm already maxed out on poetics, and I don't really know what to spend them on. You're very full of Japanese fried chicken? Well, that sounds fantastic. spend them on items from Yule more that you can use to desynth to raise your synthesis levels. Desynth levels. Oh, well, that sounds good. Might just do that. If you have hunt nuts, you can buy the I-600 tome gear from the nut vendor and use that for more desynthesis fodder. Interesting. Okay, good to know. Might do that. Do we still just pull everything to the end and then blow up the door and just bug everything out on the slide down into the boss? Is that what we still do here? Do we bother killing this stuff? Yeah, I don't have any hunt things. At least I don't think I do. I can't remember the last time I did a hunt. Yeah, we would just destroy the honeycomb and then glitch out all of the monsters that are summoned. There's a slide right on the side of this door. Ultima on 6.1, etc, etc, etc. Got it. Oh god. I wasn't paying attention to that. Okay, what do we do? Where do we go? Back here. Realized you've been overloading me with info. When you could just say one line, what is that? What's the one line that you could use to not overload me with info, Duke? Okay, we're just fighting this guy. One sentence per thing instead of paragraphs. Oh, I see what you're saying, yeah. It's hard to read, like, entire paragraphs. I basically have, like, 1 GCD worth of attention I can spend on chat every now and then. So if it takes more than 1.5 seconds, I guess 2 seconds, to read, chances are I won't be able to read it. Yep. Does anybody know how to turn off the little click when I press an ability when it's not actually available? Is there an option for that? I press buttons a lot, so I'm just curious if there's a way to turn that off. Yeah, I think there's a way to turn it off. Greed, give me all the stuff. Thank you very much. Yes. Right, this boss. Nice. 1,000,000 experience points. Not bad, folks. GG. Alright, player commendation. Commending the healer because they kept me alive on the first boss. Thank you for that. Appreciate that very much. You're way too kind. Character config, log window settings, general tab, 4th item down. Log window settings, general, 4th item down. Display recast timer error messages. Really? Display? That's what that clicking is? Okay. Alright, well that's good to know. Thank you, Duke, for that. Appreciate it. Ultima 6.1, Sephiroth in 6.2, Sophia in 6.3, Zervan in 6.4, and Thordan in 6.5. Alright, so they did the entire Heaven's Word Extreme Trial roster, basically. Including Ultima, I guess. Like the very end of ARR into Heaven's Word. Does that mean we're going to look at Stormblood Extreme Trials next? Alright, level 84. I doubt that I've got any gear that I can use that's better until level 90, is my guess. I have my level 80 summoner weapon. Am I using the King's Grimoire because that's the best thing I have available? I guess I could buy a better weapon from Mulemore. Can I do that? Let's take a look. You talked about the error message when you're pressing buttons. The click. Like if I press a button that's not available, I hear that click. The message is good too. Thank you for that. That click is what I'm trying to turn off. Disciple of Mine 2, okay. Weapons. No weapons. Do you sell weapons? Who sells weapons? Can I buy weapons with Poetics or just armor? Man, you still need the totems to buy this stuff? Get out of here. Gear exchange? Where do I get the base weapon from? Okay, so gear exchange. Alright, so that's augmentation. So I can buy the augmented robe. Apparently I've just got that, so I can augment this if I really wanted to. There's a way, there's a way to buy this stuff, right? There's the other stuff for Poetics. And this is all armor. You just buy the augmented stuff straight off the armor vendor now. And token exchange is all the rest of the extreme trials and what have you. Wait, is it Deep Shadow Crypt Lurker gear exchange? Oh, here we go. Oh, so the token exchange gives you the base weapon. So I buy this. The Augmented Crypt Lurker's Index. Right, that's already augmented, so I can just use it. And it puts it in my bags. Equip. There we go. Talk to Fathard. Click the Crypt Lurker gear exchange. There we go. Yeah. Talk to this guy. So you can talk to the other guy. So you can talk to the third guy to get the item that you want. Hey, caveman. For weapons, this token exchange vendor. Okay. Got it. And for these, you still have to go kill the bosses. I was never a real fan of the Edenmorn outfits. They're very frilly. And they're... I think the theme for them was roses or flowers. So they never really appealed to me. I forget if the Eden Choir stuff is good or not. Let's see. Eden Choir... I don't remember this being very memorable. Eden Choir Helmet of Casting. Oh, that's right. It's the one with the weird cloth over half your face. And then the Eden's Gate stuff. Is this good? Would this look good? Oh, it's fine. It's just okay. Yeah, so I guess all the raid stuff and Shadowbringers is pretty mediocre. So the Crypt Lurker... Oh god, it still looks not great. See, I want that. That's the healing helmet. Why does the healing helmet look so much better than the caster helmet? It looks sick. How's it going? Pretty good. We're just getting started for the night. And we're doing Hawk Manor. Hell yeah. Nothing like the super classic dungeons. Hello, Loki-san. Welcome. How are you doing tonight? I'm doing just fine. Thanks for asking. You like the Edenmorn gear? Yeah, it just didn't really have a great silhouette for me. It didn't really seem like... I didn't really like any of the raid gear in Shadowbringers, now that I think about it. I used, I think I used mostly glamours from just a random assortment of other things. You like the Asphodelos and love the Abyssus gear? The Ascension gear was pretty meh. Yeah, that's what I discovered as well. The Ascension gear looked, like, very out of place, honestly. Just very out of place, because it was... The Abyssus gear is just very striking in terms of its design. And then the Ascension gear, the third one, is just... It's very plain. Very plain. Too many sparkles? Yeah. It was very sparkly. I agree. Don't you hate it when the weapons or whatever just don't dye well? They don't reflect the colors that you color them? I feel like that happens a lot. I feel like that happens quite often in this game. Or something just appears to be the same color that it was before you dyed it. I wonder if the second channel of color is going to fix that problem. I'm surprised they don't add more. Why not add 6 channels of color? Just go all the way. Why stop there? Peppermint Polka, thank you for the raid. Welcome, folks. How's it going tonight? I hope you had a good stream. Hello, everybody. If this is your first time here, I'm the Sharply Dressed Man. We're playing a little bit of Final Fantasy XIV tonight. I'm leveling up my little summoner. Welcome back, thank you. Thank you. It's been a while. What did you get up to today? How long has it been? You started the game 3 months ago? Let's see. It's been since the beginning of Endwalker. So, I don't know, how long has that been? A year and a half to 2 years, something like that? It's been a while. I missed most of the expansion. Thank you for the follow. Endwalker launched in December of 2021. Has it really been that long? Was that 2.5 years? Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. What do you main, if you don't mind my asking? You're currently maining Paladin? Very nice. And what do you do with your Paladin? You like to zoop around with your Dancer as well? Dancer's a fun class. I never did get it too very high, but it's always fun to play that. Can you just take this back to the beginning? Did they actually add a portal back to the beginning of the dungeon so you don't have to use return anymore? Look at that. That's really nice. tanking duties, doing trials raids as they become available through the MSQ progress. Nice, nice. Yeah, that is a big quality of life improvement, honestly. It was always pretty fun to just, like, you always had to tell people, please cast return here. Because you were never quite sure whose first time it was, and you didn't want to abandon the new people to figure it out themselves. Many of the ARR maps have been revamped to support the duty system. Got it. Wait, what? I do not remember this. Did they? Alright, that's new. That's new. Wait, did they get rid of the lamps? Are there no more lamps in this fight? Oh god, what do I do? How am I supposed to do this fight if there's no lamps? No more lamps. I don't know what to... I'm shocked. I am absolutely shocked. Good job, Monk. Great. It just dies now. That's fantastic. Hello, Ocean White Wolf. Hello, CapWow187. Hello, Cole Caro. Welcome, everybody. Do I miss the lamps? Kind of, yeah. You know, it's like you were just sprinting around from corner to corner of the room trying to click on this thing, and guaranteed when you clicked on them, the little AoE would pulse and it would interrupt you, so you'd have to click on them again. That was always a good time. Praetorium and Castrum Meridianum are both 4-person dungeons. And Ultima Weapon Normal is a 4-person trial. Yeah, I've done the Ultima Weapon Normal twice now. And it's interesting. It is interesting. I'll just say, it's very different than my experience. I've lived through the whole spectrum of the MSQ roulette up until now. The skippable cutscenes, the unskippable cutscenes, the 8-person raid, and I guess now we're down to 4 people. I haven't done the 4-person one for all of them yet. I remember how mad everybody was when they added unskippable cutscenes to the MSQ roulettes, because it made them all take like an hour. I get why they did it, but yeah, it was pretty funny watching people adjust to that. You miss it? You miss those old mechanics? The little dungeon mechanics? Yeah, me too. What am I gonna do now? It had personality, yeah. Exactly. Exactly. So believe it or not, I think this is my 3rd night now playing Summoner. I had leveled up this class based, playing Scholar, solely Scholar, and I thought to myself, you know what? Let's play some Summoner, and here we are. don't mind me. I'm just gonna get hit by every single one of these bursts. Are we not attacking the nails? We're just not feeling like it. Is that a new mechanic? Don't attack the nails? Gotta say, this, and I've said this before, it feels much different than Black Mage. Black Mage is what I'm really used to playing. Should I LB? I have 3 bars just sitting here to be used. I don't know. That's what I was gonna say. Maybe one of the melee should LB. They've got it. They're good. Trying to think of the other dungeons that had like little mechanics that you. Oh, you know what? What was that? Was it Copper? Is it Copper Bell Mine that has the slime boss with the plunger? Have they changed that one? The little explosives, they had to blow it into smaller pieces. That one was always super fun.
Hello, I like you a lot, okay?
Crystal, thank you for the 59-month resubscription. Welcome back. Thank you for the 59 months of support, Crystal. It's great to have you back. It's such a long-term sub. 1 more month to the big 5 years. They changed that one too? That fight was always great to do on a DPS because your job was to literally stand there and do nothing. You just stood there. I mean, you maybe did 2 GCDs worth of attacks to kill the little ads that spawned. And then you'd go back to standing there and doing nothing. You dance on the boxes. That's right, you gotta keep everyone's spirits up, right? You like the color? Thank you. I do too. I do too, I like this Ty's color. It's nice.
Yes, hello. Right? I like you a lot.
It's a really nice, like, rich blue. It's my, one of my favorite ties. It matches some of my suits. Alright. Main scenario. Speaking of which... 3,873 people have used that command. Loki-san, thank you for the compliment as well. I appreciate that. It's awfully nice of you. Okay, while we're in queue for the main scenario, I'm going to do some dailies. You blame Crystal for drawing attention to my tie? Does it not draw enough attention as it is? Are you saying I need to wear a brighter tie? I'm just teasing you, don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. You just got work brains, so you lack focus. If you're at work, you watching on your phone? Alright, what's blue? There. And then finally, this guy? Yeah, so I've been leveling, let's see, I started at level 80 on last Thursday? Was it? No. Gosh, I can't remember when I started getting back into Final Fantasy XIV. This is the third night. May 17th. Was that Thursday or was that Wednesday? Friday. Okay, so it's Friday. I started leveling Summoner on Friday. And now we're level 84, almost 85. Look at us go. The 17th was Friday, yeah. It's just that I don't normally broadcast on Fridays. So I kind of had to check it out. I've added many more days of streaming to my schedule. At this point, my schedule is something like 6 days a week. Whereas before, a couple weeks ago, it was like 4 days a week. So I think right now all I'm doing is taking Sundays off. At least that's the plan. I might take a sporadic day off just to maintain my sanity, you know? Tiny little turtle. It's so cute because it's just a really, really small Adamantis model, so it has all of the little plants growing on its back. You see that? Look at that little guy. Very cute. So what is everyone doing to prepare for Dawntrail? Any outstanding goals folks have that you still need to get done before July? Me, I'm trying to get my casters to max level. Black Mage is already there, so I don't have to worry about that. I might need to do a little bit of gearing. I'm a little bit worried about my gear score, to be honest. Now, I understand that it's probably going to get... I'm probably just going to get, like, rewards immediately that are upgrades. Oh my god. But I want to be over-prepared, not just barely prepared, you know what I'm saying? We're working on finishing all the fishing achievements. Hey, Brent. Oh yeah? What a nerd. Who does fishing? Oh man. Imagine that. What? Seriously? Wait for this person at the specified destination. Is it just here in town? Am I standing on top of it? I am. Brent, I didn't know you played Final Fantasy XIV. Hey Brent, are you excited for Wuthering Waves? I know you have that on your schedules. When does that launch? Is it this week? It's like a Genshin Impact style game. Finally finishing the tribe quests. Castrum Meridianum. Alright, this will be my first time doing this. In the 4-person style. Which tribe quests are you specifically talking about? Can you not turn these off anymore? Is that just not a thing? Probably too much to handle. All of them? Oh, wow. Okay. Well, best of luck. I hope you make it. Yeah, I've kind of intentionally avoided all of the Beast Tribe quests from ARR. I'm bloodsworn on every Beast Tribe except every ARR Beast Tribe. Oh, this guy's got ads now? The Black Eft. Wait, does that mean that the last boss isn't a huge meme anymore? In this dungeon? What? What am I supposed to do if I can't just, like, load missiles the entire time? I don't understand. Only 4 to go, you're almost done? Well, that's great. Congratulations. Early congratulations on finishing it. 10 p.m. tomorrow night, apparently. I saw through the disguise. Yeah, Brent. You need to come in here using your pseudonym. Next time, alright? Your nom de guerre. Whatever that is. What is your nom de guerre, anyway? Trent be tolls. Oh man, it's almost as good as like Michael's Scar. Trent be tolls. Ah yes. International man of, or beholder of mystery. So we still have to go down to the cerulean processing place and do all that business, or is that no longer a thing anymore? It doesn't look like we're actually being led that direction. So they just locked off that whole part of the dungeon, huh? You don't have to deal with that at all? That's wild. Is there a reason not to just use Radiant Aegis on cooldown? Because it feels like I should always have that up. There's just a whole lot of random damage that happens. Also, making Ether Charge a GCD ability seems a little bit rough. Targeted support. Okay, so what does that mean? How's it doing? It's interesting to do this in this format. I gotta say, this is really weird. But still fun, satisfying. It's cool to see the mechanics that they've hooked up for these bosses. And there's nothing like targeting a monster with a spell, only for it to die halfway through the spell. Okay. Alright, so we don't have to wait for Sid to catch up anymore? Is that no longer a thing? Wait a second, we're going immediately here? We don't have to worry about the cannons? Do we have to shoot down the airships at least? Or do we not even do that anymore? That's weird. That's wild, man. That's like half the enjoyment was shooting down the airship. Waiting for Sid to arrive after you've defeated the boss over by the train yard. I sound like a sprout. I should sound like an old man, apparently. The sprout wouldn't know about those things. I should sound like a grizzled veteran. Shocked that the new kids have it so easy these days. Back in my day, you had to load missiles into the missile container so you could shoot them at the white Magitech armor. You all have it so easy now. You used to have to go up on those towers, and then the monsters would chase you up there, but the tanks wouldn't follow you, so you'd have to, like, hide everything. Sprouts wouldn't know. Oh, it's a circular arena now? Oh, wow, look at this. Uh-oh. Actual boss mechanics? Had to carry the missiles up hills both ways. That's basically it, yeah. Well, you didn't carry them yourself. You actually clicked on like a little Magitech hand, and the Magitech hand would go over, pick up the missile, and like very slowly move it back and load it into the artillery, and then ads would spawn on both sides. There was one launcher on both sides of the arena. Ads would spawn, and they would attempt to kill the hand. Like, that was their whole thing. So you had to kill the ads before they killed the hand, and prevented it from loading the artillery. And then you'd have to like shoot the artillery at the boss, and it did some set amount of damage to her. And then when you did that, the person who fired the artillery would get aggro, and she would come over and shoot them, but she only did 12 damage or so a shot. So anybody could stand there and tank the boss. So your job, if you were tanking the boss, was to stand directly in the middle of the room so that other people could shoot at her without missing. I carried them by hand, myself. My little Lalafell arms. My little Black Mage Lalafell arms carried them. Is she not even in the Magitech armor? Oh my god. The hell? What is this? Is there a phase 2? Wow. Pretty cool mechanics. Very flashy. very slowly. Yes, very slowly load the artillery cannons. I mean, all of that aside, this seems like a pretty positive change to this whole area. I like having actual boss mechanics instead of just trying to spam my way to victory. I guess that's what I'm doing anyway, but whatever. I don't care, man. Good job, team. Way to go. What is with these portraits for the Dark Knight and the Astrologian? They must be together, right? I was gonna commend the Reaper, but I guess the Astro gets my commend instead. I was too busy looking at their portraits. That was fun. Maybe I'll do the lunar subterrane today. At some point. Do. You feel like such a boomer lately? You ran an FC with a bunch of people that started in Shadowbringers? That's okay. If you play any game long enough, it's bound to happen, right? It's nice that the game has lasted long enough for people to have that kind of perspective. Where you're like, man, I remember when this was super bad. I'm just glad you all didn't have to experience it when it was super bad. Like vanilla Final Fantasy XIV. That game was really just not good. I could never really put my finger on it as to why it wasn't good. I mean, it had really good execution. It had cool concepts, but none of it worked right. It just didn't seem to mesh well. What am I doing? Fill Court of Troya? That it lacked a jumping animation. You couldn't jump in that game. I think that was really what did it in. Oh hell, I'm out of mana. Oops. The 6.2 dungeon. I don't remember this. I honestly do not remember doing this dungeon, ever. Apparently I did. And it really stood out to me. Who's the boss of this dungeon? The boss is Scarmillion. Oh, this is that. Oh, okay, I recognize it now. I know where we are. It's the AoE boss dungeon. Yeah, you're right. I think this boss sucks so much as a caster with actual cast time spells. Case in point. Yeah, there we go. It's pretty nice if you don't have to worry about actually casting spells, like some classes. I don't know, man. The first few packs of this dungeon, I guess I just didn't recognize at all. Like it all just blended together with the other dark, moody dungeons in the game. You've been playing since ARR. If you feel like a boomer, you feel like a dinosaur. You bought the vanilla one? Yeah. I didn't play vanilla. Like, I didn't buy it. I was in the beta for it, and I got enough of a sense for it at that point that I was like, I'm not investing in this game. I am just not gonna play this. I remember thinking to myself, how does the retainer system in Final Fantasy XI work so well? And people use it all the time. And then the retainer system in Final Fantasy XIV, like the vanilla one, worked so poorly. and was such a nightmare. I was really very confused. Good night, Rogue. See you next time. Have a good one. Ah, I could have stood there. Please? Please? Almost killed her before we had to do that mechanic. That would have been really nice, but whatever. Thank you for the compliment as well. Appreciate that very much. Who's that? Oh, that's the healer. Obviously, because the red mage is actually wearing the red mage outfit. Hey, nice tie, thank you. Thanks a lot. Appreciate that. Okay, let's see if I remember the mechanics for this boss from yesterday. We'll see. Give it a 50-50. Your ether is mine.
Breathe deep of your death. You must die.
I knocked down that wall by accident.
blade thirsts for blood.
Oh, I remember now. Yeah. He does like this thing, and then he points at a wall, and then you have to get in position, and then you have to get behind him. Remember this? And he does this thing.
Protect me, my minion.
And now he does this big AoE.
I give you a taste of true despair.
Hello, Leona. Welcome.
Stubborn mortals. Come, fill your lungs.
Oh, that's perfect.
I will not be defeated.
Me and the
by
tank,
you.
man. We are in sync here. Well, it was worth a shot. I mean, why not try to throw that LB there at the end? Ocean White Wolf, thank you. Alright, let's get back on Summoner. Almost level 86. That's actually pretty surprising. I wasn't expecting to get to 86 tonight. Yeah, okay, so Scarmaleone isn't that bad, now that I remember the mechanics. Aside from knocking down that one wall by accident, I feel like everything went pretty well. It's just a crapshoot, honestly. Which dungeons I recall versus which ones I don't. Although, to be honest, I've done Never Reap like 50 times, and I think the last boss... Oh, that's right. That's the dungeon with the boss where you have to pick up the totems and move them out of his AoE. Because if you leave them there, then he animates them, turns them into ads that you have to kill. That's the second boss. And then the third boss is a giant serpent that makes himself invincible and floats around the platform, dealing damage to you. And you can fall off. Those are the big things I recall. You can fall off that platform. Hello, Ion Master. How are the folks here? I don't know, folks. How are you here? How did you come to be here? Spoilers? Am I talking about stuff that folks haven't seen? Boss mechanics for... How old is that dungeon? It's Swordblood, right? So it's like 2016? Your parents loved each other very much. Yeah, exactly. This is the Goblet. This is where I own my house. This is just a housing district in Ul'dah. Yeah, let's go back to the very beginning, you know? How did I come to be here? That's a really involved question. I'm kind of tempted to look at the fishing schedule again to see when the next time the Ruby Serpent spawns. Oh no, I don't have any of those links anymore. Actually, I might. Oh yeah, I do. Carbuncle Plushie is the name of the site. Ruby Dragon. It spawns tomorrow at 4 a.m. No. It spawns tomorrow at 2 p.m. Okay, that's not bad. No. Thursday at 2 p.m. It says in one day. I guess that's... I don't know what time zone this is. This is Thursday at 2 p.m. local time, but one day from whatever, and then 5 days after that. Do any of you know if the Mountain Zoo mount code expires? Nope. I don't know. Hello, Michaela, by the way. Hello, Colin. Welcome. Let's see. The Mountain Zoo, is that the Mountain Dew promotion they've got going on right now? It's the Mountain Dew bird. Yeah. I don't know. That's a great question. You can't redeem it for 2 reasons. Number 1, I don't own the game. Number 2, I don't actually have the code. You're on the free trial. Okay, yep. Number 2, it's unavailable right now. Got it. So I wasn't too far off, actually. You're playing Solasta with Cog? Awesome. You still doing the, are you still on the base campaign in Solasta? You do own the game, just not on the subscription yet. Alright. That's pretty close. Well, it's very fun, and they've made a lot of improvements, it seems like, to the low-level player experience. Like the new player experience, that seems like they've really done a nice job polishing up the lower-level dungeons. I was doing a few of them earlier today, and it's just night and day difference between what they were and what they are. I will say, though, the biggest hurdle that I hear people talk about is getting through the story. Getting through the main storyline quests, because there's so many of them. You're at very early Stormblood. Okay. Okay. Stormblood, looking back on it, I actually quite enjoyed Stormblood. I really enjoyed the raids in Stormblood. Wow. Although I might be biased because the Savage raids in Stormblood were, I think, the first Savage raids I had ever done in Final Fantasy XIV at all. So I did Omegascape, the Alphascape raid tier. You're playing the first DLC. Oh, cool. Nice. Nice. The first DLC is what, the Lost Valley campaign? ARR is the ultimate gatekeeper. I mean, if you're catching up to, like, let's say you Dawn Trail releases and you're a brand new player and you want to catch up to Dawn Trail, right? How many quests do you have to do to get to the end of Endwalker? I would actually like to know the answer to that question. How many main storyline quests are there in every expansion that you have to do to get from one end of the game to the other end of the game? Because man, if you said that to anybody, you said, hey, you know what? You just got to do 500 quests to get like through the game. Probably intimidate them a little bit. You know that there's the Omega raids. Yeah, let's see. It was Chaos, and then God, who was the second one? Was it? What was the second raid of the raid tier, the Alphascape raid tier? Trials, raids, Stormblood, Alphascape 2, Midgard Stormer. I was gonna say Midgard Stormer, but I wasn't quite sure if that was the right raid tier. Yeah, so I had Chaos, Midgard Stormer, Omega, and Omega. It was just a great raid tier, the whole thing. Really well designed. All of it. I really enjoyed O12S. I thought O12S was super fun. Particularly as Black Mage back then. Counting just the end of Endwalker on release, someone counted it out as 809 quests, not counting the Endwalker patch content. Yeah. And then it's you can pay money to skip some of them as well, but I can see the incentive at that point. 809 quests. That's a lot. Stormblood was your favorite out of the first three? It was good. And looking back on it, it was good. I really enjoyed Heaven's Word. I think my first experience with Heaven's Word was better than my first experience with Stormblood. But looking back, I think I enjoyed Stormblood more. In total. The raid tier was definitely, I feel like, better. But then again, I didn't really do the Alexander raid tier at level, so maybe people have really positive memories of what is widely regarded as the most difficult raid tier in the game. Playing Cataclysm difficulty, and it is hard. Yeah, Gagolian and I only ever played the regular mode? Forget. It's just whatever the default is for Solasta. And that was enough. I didn't really want to go back and grind out any of the harder difficulties, really. The Alexander raids are fun / interesting to look at. I mean, you had Brute Justice. You had Brute Justice, and that's a lot. Want to clear the first trial as a tank? Alright, nice. Endwalker patch content is around 47 quests. So 856 quests in total. From the beginning of the game to Dawn Trail. Yep. Have they said anything about letting people just start at Dawn Trail, since it's technically the beginning of a new story arc? Although, I mean, I guess the story arc strictly begins after Endwalker launch, like the Endwalker launch quests, so maybe like 6.1 and beyond. It seems like folks might want to do that. I know everyone's here's like, how dare you suggest skipping that storyline? But I mean, it's a lot of quests. You, as a Lalafell Paladin, are going to block that overhead? I remember doing that trial for the first time. The first trial in Stormblood. And just how blown away I was by the presentation. Like, that is a very impressive fight. And especially at the time, because it was the first one in the game to do anything like that. It just felt really epic. I think you enjoy figuring out how to make the fights work. The harder it is, the more you have to think. In Solasta, yeah. Makes sense. This dungeon is spoilers. Okay. Do. Then avert thine eyes. They'll have to boost them to level 90, and they wouldn't have no understanding of mechanics and or of their kit. That is an overcomable problem. That is a problem that you can definitely design around. World of Warcraft did the same thing. They let you skip like almost straight to the end of the game. So they have like a little training sequence where you learn how to use your character. We can have arguments about how good that is. But saying that it's necessary to play through 800 quests just to know how to play your class, I don't really agree with. And I think there's an easier way to do that. Pictomancer or Viper? Pictomancer. Also, why not both? Is there a reason I can't do both? In all honesty, though, I probably will not level Viper for a while. I'm just not a melee-centric player. I'm not even really a physical ranged-centric player. I really do only play casters, and of the casters, I really only focus on Black Mage for the most part. So, there's a bit of that. I'm excited for Pictomancer now. Since somebody told me that Pictomancer does not have a res, my expectations for that class have actually gone up considerably. Hello, Cognitive. Welcome. You curious to see Beastmaster? Okay. Yeah, that's solo. If there's solo content in the game, I don't normally do that either. I dabbled in Blue Mage, but it's not something I really take seriously. I understand that a lot of other folks really enjoy stuff like that, though. Alright, let's see. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Oh. What is it about Beastmaster you want to see? Specifically. Be specific. They'll likely make a purchasable story skip. I hope they do, actually. I actually hope they do. But it wouldn't... Okay, yeah, we already read that. Don't disagree, there are ways to learn the class without going through all of that. They're going to be people who purchase the skips and learn on the fly, and that's their choice. How they choose to play is their business. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. I think the game can do things to support that sort of playstyle. Is I guess the other point I was trying to make as well. So yes, I think it's necessary. Yes, I think there are things the game can do to make that a bit easier for new players. Am I just tanking stuff? What's going on here? I am taking stuff. That's fine. I don't mind. Their business affects others in groups. So what do you suggest? Are you on the do 800 quests train? If you don't do 850 quests, you're not allowed to ride this ride. I think that's a bit of a stretch. Ooh, Peloton. Wait, we have a machinist? You think it's all easy enough after 10 plus years of WoW? I don't think I'm talking about WoW veterans. Yes, you're right. If you have lots and lots and lots of experience, things are easy. Beauty is that trusts exist. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. But there's nothing that forces people to do trusts. So you can't say, you know, trusts exist, therefore people that are inexperienced should use trusts, because there's nothing in the game that says, okay, now you are ready to graduate from trusts to playing with other players. Right, there's no stamp of approval that you get for that. It's just whenever you're ready to, like, whenever you feel ready to go. And, I mean, honestly, I don't care. For me, I don't mind. I honestly don't mind. If I have a brand new tank in my party, as long as the tank doesn't, like, I don't know, freak out when somebody points out that they need to turn on a tank stance or something like that, that's really all I care about. Because then that's less being new and it's more like just being, oh god, what do I do with this? What do I do with this? I don't remember what to do with this guy. It's more like just being a nice person. And I've met lots of people that know how to play the game. They're absolute dicks. And I'd rather play with a person that's okay with me telling them to turn on tank stance than playing with a person that's an absolute dick. I don't remember anything about this boss. I remember absolutely nothing about what this guy does. I'm just trying not to stand into things. I guess I could have rezzed the machinist. What is this? This is like chaos. I love it. This is great. We're all just running around in circles. Nobody knows what's happening. This is perfect. You think there should be a better Hall of the Novice content? Yeah, just exactly. Just add something that people can use to become familiar with their class, and then you're good to go. I agree. One of your favorite boss fights in the game? That was? I couldn't tell you anything that was going on in that fight. There were yellow circles I knew I shouldn't stand in, and then there were like zombies, I guess, that exploded periodically. just tons and tons of mechanics. Not even really mechanics, just things happening. It's not like you really had to do much, you just had to not stand at the AoEs. As a personal rule, you try to do everything once with trusts to learn the basics. What did you do before trusts were a thing? I would just watch videos. Back in the day, I would just watch a video. And then I would go in and do it. And honestly, it's like so much easier to just do a dungeon as DPS. Or really even... I don't know, healer also works. Dungeons specifically are kind of easy to do, because it's like... There's only so much difficulty they can add to a dungeon, I feel like. So from a healer perspective, you just need to know when to press your AoE heals, when to press your single target heals. And for the most part, they don't design bosses that require you to have your like, really big mitigation spells ahead of time. They let you respond, so you can react to things that are going on, versus having to pre-plan. It makes it a bit easier. You don't watch a video unless the content has been out for 2 weeks. I don't watch videos anymore. I haven't for a while. Oh, hell. I didn't wait for the storyline to happen, guys. I was supposed to wait for the storyline to happen before blowing all my cooldowns. Just cast Boreal and let the fairy figure it out? Isn't that the way that Scholars intended to be played? Right? You just DPS and let the fairy handle everything else? That's what all the Scholars I know told me. You should just not do anything and let the fairy heal everybody for you. Born to broil, forced to heal, exactly. Every job from Stormblood on should have started at 50 to help people ease into it better. If it feels spicy, you'd say 30, just like Heaven's Word jobs. I don't know if I agree with that. I have a really hard time getting behind. You have to spend... Not only do you have to do 800 quests, but you also have to do... You have to level up 50 times to do the content. I don't know if I can get behind that. Ow. You just... Okay, I think you're just supposed to stay on your rock, right? You're not supposed to drag the boss to slam anybody else. I remember that being the case. I think you're just supposed to stay on your rock. Oh god. No, please don't stand on me. If we all have stack markers, are all of us supposed to stand on top of each other so we get slammed 4 times? Is that what we're supposed to do? Now, I have to admit, the indicators there are a little bit confusing. I know that's not what we're supposed to do, by the way. I know. It's the 4 slams is the clue. The only reason 30 start for Heavensward felt bad was because they started in post 50 areas. Yeah, I agree. I think that the 10 levels is probably right. The 10 levels for new jobs it feels right. Wrong way? We're going the wrong way? We are going the wrong way. What are we doing? I'm just following the team. I'm just following the team. I'm being a team player. If we're wrong, we're gonna all be wrong. Okay? You know, if you're gonna mess up, you better all mess up as a team. That's what you gotta do. Alright, so what's the right way? This way, right? They got it. Quests will level you up anyway. It's true. You're very anti-forced tutorial. I think it should be optional. If you want to sit there at a target dummy and figure out all the stuff yourself, you can do that. I don't think that's a problem. Love going in blind? I never actually used to do blind content until I played this game. When I was playing World of Warcraft, I mean, I was a progression raider, so it was incumbent upon me to learn as much as I could about every fight before I actually did it. So if there was a guide out there, I had to watch it. If there was a video of somebody's perspective that I was playing in that fight, I had to watch that too. It was just part of being a raider. You could force 90 skips to use trust in the first couple dungeons. Yeah, I guess. I mean, they do something similar to that in like games like, let's say, League of Legends. You know, you have to be level X before they let you do competitive mode, right? So maybe there's a precedent for that. I don't play League of Legends, I just want to be clear about that. I'm just using it as an example. It is an example of that. Yeah, Sequisha plays it from time to time. He does. Oh, man. We were all stacked up for that mechanic. That was great. That was so good. Slice me. He sliced me. This is one of your favorite fights? This is a good fight, yeah. It's action-packed. I'll get the LB in just a second. Or, never mind, he's gonna get the LB, that's actually probably better. Nice job, team. Well done, everybody. You can't watch Sequisha play it because he gets too angry. He's been playing it this week. Thank you for the, yeah, grats on the level. Yeah, thank you. Cheers, Colin. Here's to Colin. No! Oh, damn it. I wanted to commend the gunbreaker, but I got distracted. Should have commended the, I want to give them all commends, honestly. Let's just give everybody a commend, why not? You think a lead a horse to water but don't make it drink mentality is good with tutorials. I think Final Fantasy XIV has some weird opinions when it comes to things like how other people, like expectations for other people's performance. So, I don't know if it's specifically this game, but I don't recall that being a problem before I started playing this. But then again, I was playing World of Warcraft, like I said, Progression Raider. So, I guess the company that I kept at that point was self-exclusionary by definition. And like the people that I knew back then are honestly the reason why I don't do that anymore. Honestly, the reason why I don't do that. I try to avoid that scene specifically for that reason. It's just better for my mental health. Succubus card. Oh, that must have been from Hawk Manor. Hello, Strawberry. Good night, Crystal. See you next time. Expect nothing, and you will never be disappointed. That's right. I have no idea what this is. A fraying banner emblazoned with a symbol of the Reapers. Is this like a piece of furniture? Is that what that is? Lapis Manalus banner? Where did I even get this from? Is this a quest reward or was it just a random drop? You thought that boss was a tease for the new Endwalker job? The Berserker? I would love it if they added something like that, but folks would probably say that there's not enough daylight between the lore fantasy of a warrior and a class like that. I think it's a dungeon drop. Lapis Manalus is a dungeon. It sure is. Alright, we're level 86. Hang on, I need to figure this out. Is it actually a piece of furniture? Also, how do I decorate my house? What's the, is it G? No. Hang on. There's like a, what is the button I press to decorate my house? Is there something in the menus? I totally forgot how to access this. Housing? Indoor furnishings? It is a piece of furniture. Once placed, the item can no longer be put up for sale. Okay. It's just it's a wall covering? Oh, it's just the Reaper symbol. Okay. That's interesting. We'll put it here. There we go. Don't remember the hotkey because you're pretty sure that you unbound it. Yeah, same. That's why I was like, it's G, right? And then I realized, oh, G is actually Gemshine on this character. I can't rely on hotkeys at all. I have to actually just find everything in the menus. Speaking of which... I need to put some of the, like, common things that I normally have on here. Waymarks. Signs. Ready check. Countdown. Just to take up space. To buffer out my bar. Potions. Something like that. Empyrean potion. Oh man. Food? Get that right. I don't know. Here? Control X. Put my bad food right there, so I can just use that without having to open my inventory. Only hotkeys used are for inventory, opening up skills, map, etc. Yeah, Shift B is my inventory button. Shift B for bags. In World of Warcraft, you had B would open up one bag, and Shift B would open up all bags. I never really understood why you would only want to open up one bag, when in World of Warcraft you have like 6 of them. So I just unbound that and made Shift B everything. Okay, so you've got VNC Dungeon Finder. Alt F. Enable party matching. Set actions. I must be level 90. Is there a gear item requirement? Sync to 635. What is this? Oh, recruit members. Okay. Syncs to 665. You have to have 605 and you're synced above 665. Or is it... It doesn't raise your gear score, right? Average item level is what you want to look at. Okay. Still trying to figure out this whole variant and criterion thing. Provoke enemies. I definitely don't want to do that. Probably want reduced damage and res? I have a res, but I also have a cure, technically. How much is this? 16,800 potency. And then it adds a regen for 5,000 potency. Cure potency is doubled when target is under the effects of rehabilitation. Instant cast, 2.39 second cooldown. So I just... Wait, can I just spam this? What? Hello? 15 second recast on variant Rampart. There's something I'm missing here. There's no way they give you a 20% shield every 15 seconds. Sorry, 20% damage reduction that also provides a 25,000 potency barrier. Every 15 seconds. Are these usable only once in the dungeon or something? It's very casual content to start. Really? Yeah. These abilities are crazy powerful. Baby abilities. You can use them as much as you want within the recast time of the ability. Yeah, okay. So there's no limitation. You just use them as many times as you need. So you're always healed and you're always shielded and you can tank everything, and that's really very casual content. Is that the reason why there's, what, 12 different routes? They make it easy to do because you have to do it a dozen times. This is a new neighbor. This house never used to be here. There used to be a really big house back here. It was taller than mine. I don't know who this is, but welcome to the neighborhood. To make it as painless as possible, yeah? Or another way to think about it is they thought this content is very easy, so we have to make people do it a lot, because they're going to do it very quickly. If they really wanted to make it painless, they would give you the rewards after, I don't know, 6 runs. Or 3 runs, instead of 12. Okay. So what jobs do I have that are below level 80? Sage. Sage. It's the only job I have that's between the levels of 70 and 80. Alright, talk about a class that I have no idea what's going on. It's Sage. I don't know what it is about this class, but I have like some kind of learning block when it comes to how to actually play it. If I'm ever in your party and I'm playing Sage, I apologize in advance. Just a heads up. Is the name of the skills? I think that is half of it, yes. It's half the name of the skills. And it's like, I have to, you know... Decracia. This is an AoE spell. AoE... It's an AoE damaging spell that heals people. If they have... Cardion. This... Haima... is a shield spell on another person that gives me 5 stacks of Haimatanon, which does something. I think it... Is it the cure potency? When the barrier is completely absorbed, a stack of Haimatanon is consumed and a new barrier is applied. When the effect duration expires, a healing effect is then applied. Okay, so it's a shield that has 5 charges that are consumed sequentially, and then a heal if there are any remaining charges left at the end of a 15-second duration. And then there's like Cardia. This is a buff I put on myself. Wait, grants the self, yeah. Cardia, so this is something where you put this on yourself and somebody else, and then when you DPS, it does a heal on them. Yeah, I don't know. I just heal. Actually, I don't heal. I just DPS. I think that there's also other resources that I don't know how to gain with this class. Panhaima erects a magic barrier around self and all party members near you that absorbs damage equal to a heal of 200 potency. Grants 5 stacks of Panhaimatanon. So it's the same thing, except different. That's exactly how I feel, Strawberry, yes. It looks like a fun class, but I will probably never play it. I might get it up to level 80 and then just never touch it again. That's how you feel whenever you play Sage or read anything about it? Yeah, exactly. I read the patch notes about Sage. And Haimatanon stacks now stack to 6 instead of 5. And it's like, okay, great. What does that mean? Anyway, I feel like I pretty easily pick up most other classes in the game. And I have just this learning block when it comes to Sage. Okay, this is Wanderer's Palace Normal, which means this is the Tonberry version. Tonberry Stalker gives up chase and returns to his lair. Does anybody else get anxiety knowing that there's a Tonberry Stalker following them around this dungeon? I actually used to when I was doing this. I used to get anxiety from this game pretty badly. I'll be honest. I didn't tank for a long time because of that. Which is a shame because I really like Paladin's lore and the look of almost all of their gear sets. But then I come to find out that Paladins aren't really even tanks. Paladins are off tanks. Which I find to be a really rather silly distinction, but okay. Courage is the magic that turns dreams into reality. Thank you for the words of inspiration there, Strawberry. I appreciate that. I'll never forget your sage words of advice. Do you have anything else to share? Be the main tank that you dream of being. Thank you. Alright. Now we're talking. This is what the anime protagonist would say. You know, it's kind of nice to see that all of these... Oh, the treasure hunters back there, those poor guys. All of these older dungeons, the hard mode ones, they haven't touched yet, so you have this like really weird feeling dichotomy between the MSQ style dungeons, which were obviously redone. Very obviously redone. And these older dungeons, which are very obviously not at all redone. Because they just feel really dated. Look, he's very slowly coming towards us. No! He's moving faster! Why did we come this way? Ah! Yeah, I feel like we need to go the other way so we can get the oil, right? We need to kill these tomberries for the oil. Wait, are these guys that drop it? Love the concept of them and the uniqueness they have, but they are janky. Yes, they are very janky. That's what I'm saying. I did the updated Hawk Manor earlier tonight, and it was just, wow, so different. All right, so we have to go behind that guy to get to the other device, don't we? And I did the updated Castrum Meridianum earlier tonight too. And that is so unlike the original. I'll just say that. It is very unlike the original. I was fully expecting to- Ow! I was fully expecting to have to go do... You know, that section where Sid destroys the... I don't remember. You have to wait for him to catch up to destroy some robot or something like that. They cut that whole piece out or use the cannons. Alright, those cannons are no longer there. That whole section is just not done. The bit about the airship no longer exists. The last boss doesn't wear Magitech armor. To be a new player in this game, there's gonna be people who play this game and that's gonna be their only knowledge, their only experience of Castor Meridianum is gonna be that. Did we do it? Did we get that thing? It was awful. I mean, yes, it was awful before. It was definitely very janky. But I mean, there's some pretty iconic pieces in there that no one will ever experience anymore. The delight of having to wait for the missiles to be loaded into the missile bay. Firing that cannon. And then having to tank the boss. And the boss was hitting you for 20 damage. They'll never know the... Yeah, exactly. They'll never be able to go through the experience of having to sit around the cannons. Waiting to shoot Livia's Magitech armor. That's what I'm saying. There's gonna be people who have never experienced that. I mean, honestly, good. That's great. I'm glad they don't have to experience it. Spare them the suffering. Why is Ifrit so disappointing compared to every other summon? Compared to both Titan and Garuda, Ifrit is just so sad to summon. He's only got 2 charges of his little ability. He has a cast time. The other ones are instantaneous, right? It doesn't really do much. It's just so sad to summon him. I don't understand why they make him so mediocre. And when you summon him, he's the only one that has a cleave, a frontal cleave, instead of a big point blank AoE in a circle around him. Okay, do we kill the Tonberries or do we not kill the Tonberries when fighting this Tonberry King? I think we just kill him. I think we just kill the Tonberry King. And then we just stand here and he dies. It doesn't really even do anything anymore. That's very sad. That's very sad. Poor Tonberry King. Hello, sleep. Probably just kill him. Your party's pumping. It seemed like it was working out for us. Does that boss actually have mechanics? I know he's got an everyone's grudge mechanic. Like the canonical Tonberry ability. Alright. Let's see, what else have I got? Pepsis. Drillpole. Cardia. Probably put that on myself, right? Physis 2. Phlegma. Deals damage. Oh, look at that. That's big. That's big. Big damage. Big damage. But only 2 charges. You can't even remember what the Tonberries do, TBH, the boss dies so fast. Yeah. I think if you kill them... Like, the intent is... He spawns more and more Tonberries, and you're supposed to have to deal with them. But if you kill them, he does an ability that scales by the number of Tonberries that you've killed. So he has, I think he has a built-in enrage mechanic. So you either kite the ads / not kill them and focus only on him, or you kill the ads and risk buffing him. I think that's how that works. But in practice, the way it actually works is DPS boss until it dies. High five each other. Go home. So the purple ones are the DPS abilities. I cannot Toxicon because it costs Adder Sting. How do I gain Adder Sting? Where do I, what ability do I press to gain Adder Sting? So I can Toxicon. Or is that not a thing yet? Am I too low level for that? I'm level 72. I have no idea. Hello, Ren. Is that like a copy pasta? Somebody came into my broadcast yesterday and said the exact same thing. Hello there. After watching 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 different channels, I've come to your channel. I think it's a bot, but I'm not entirely sure. You get Adder Sting when the shield you apply breaks. Okay. Elegant tombstones. Yes. Cannot carry any more poetics. Any shield? Any shield that I apply? Okay, so this is a cooldown. Costs Adder's Gall. It's one of those little things. And that just regenerates passively. The Eucrasian ones. Has to be a hard-casted one from the Eucrasia into GCD healing. Eucrasian... Okay. That's right. Wait. Is it this? No. That's a cooldown. We're learning. Slowly. I don't even know which spells grant shields. Oh, here we go. Restores own HP and HP. Removing Crazy and Diagnosis and a Crazy and Prognosis. Effects granted by you. That's not it. Is it this? No. Haima is something else. That's a 2-minute cooldown. Restores HP to targets under the effect of Cardion. Okay, so that's like a 2-person heal. That is an AoE DPS spell. Do I not have it on my bars or something? I feel like I'm missing something very basic here. It's not that. That's Asuna. It's not that. Panhaima. Toracol? Nope. This is another cooldown. Restore HP. AoE restore HP. Res. I don't know why they just can't call it res. Eucrasia. Okay, so that's this. Augments certain offensive and healing magic actions. Dosis is upgraded to Eucrasian Dosis. So I do that. And then, does it change the tooltip? Erects a magic barrier which nullifies damage equaling 125% of the amount of HP restored. Okay, so it does change the tooltip out from under me. If I cancel this. Okay. Got it. So there's like a whole second set of abilities I wasn't actually using. That's fantastic. I love this class. It's so good. This is why I don't heal. You would all die. You had to use it for the first class quest. So unless you removed it, it should be there. Yeah, I think I found it. I think I found what we're looking at. Why is your Astro such a low level? I don't know. It's 61. It's more than halfway to max level. Come on, what do you expect? It's the same level as my Dragoon. Last time I checked, folks don't know me as the sharply dressed man, the healer, you know? Go to your traits tab. It explains the Addersting passive. Alright, give me a second. The consummate healer, sharply dressed man. I go to his channel to learn all of the cool healer tech. Alright, you say go to the traits tab. And it explains Addersting. Okay. Grants 1 stack of Addersting when the barrier granted by Eucrasian Diagnosis to any party member or the barrier granted by Eucrasian Prognosis to self is completely absorbed. Stacks 3 times. Cool. Physis Mastery. Somenotic Oath 2. Okay. Adder's Gall. Restores every 20 seconds. Stacks to 3 times. Somenotic Oath. Oh my god, why is that so hard to say? Somenotic Oath. Somanutic? It should be 90. It's the second best quest next to Warrior. Okay. Okay. I, don't remember anything about that questline. I think it has to do something with, like, you're unlocking constellations or something like that. And, yeah. That's about it. I don't normally level up classes to experience their quests by the way, since most of them are pretty, at least after you get to a certain point, they all become very, very generic. I think that point is actually, oh, when did they add the role quests? Was it like, was it Shadowbringers that they added the role quests? Second best class. Okay, not quests. Alright. Second best class next to warrior. Okay, well then I guess we're just gonna have to agree to disagree. If you're trying to convince me to play warrior, I let other people do that. If you're trying to convince me to play healer, I let other people do that too, for the most part. I'm more likely to play a healer than I am a warrior. / tank. That would be Shadowbringers when they added the role quests. I didn't think that was a very good change. I'll be honest. I understand why they did it, because it's really hard to write unique quests for dozens of classes with every expansion, but I, at the same time, my interest, my motivation to do them went way down. I haven't even completed the ones for Endwalker. I still have one left, which is the, what is it? Is it this? Far From Free? Speak with the Blasphemy Hunter and the Alamegan Quarter. Hell, actually, I'd have 2 more to go because I only have two level 90s. So I've only done the ranged magic, and I've got the, obviously that's the healer one, right? So I still have to do the physical ranged and the tank and the melee DPS. Like, wow. Yeah, I'm just way behind. Way behind. Endwalker started the role quests? It was Shadowbringers. It was, if it wasn't Shadowbringers, I'm sorry, if it wasn't Stormblood, it was definitely Shadowbringers. Because I remember, doing the caster, the ranged caster one specifically, and you know you were following in the tracks of the Warriors of Light for the first, and you had to free them from something that was happening, and then at the end you got to bring them all back together, and you discovered like a dark secret about one of the bosses in one of the raids, and it was a very complex story that the only thing I remember about it, well, there's 2 things. I remember that it has to do, something has to do with the bar in the city, right? It has to do with the bar. What's his face? The kid whose name I can never remember, who's the Warrior of Light from the 13th, comes back at some point. You talk to him, and then during the quests, I remember the black holes from the caster quests. For some reason, that bit really stuck out to me, was those black holes. And having to, like, avoid them. I think it was because they built them up to be this big, very dangerous thing. You know, during the quest, they're talking about how they, if you touch them, you instantly die. And lore-wise, you come to know why. But in the actual fights, I was expecting them to instantly kill you, and they don't do that. They just kind of do some damage to you, tickle you a little bit. But they build them up to be this really awful mechanic that you have to deal with. The power scaling of our character is completely outside the realm of having a mentor. We are the mentor. That's right. Exactly. It's kind of like it's the World of Warcraft problem. Hello, I've saved Azeroth 40 times. Why am I still doing your dirty dishes? When do I get a break? Okay, so you were just you're just playing with me, just delaying long enough for me to think that you were actually going to stop before moving on. And I feel like summoning Bahamut before the tank is done pulling is the summoner equivalent of a black mage putting down its ley lines and then the tank continuing to pull further. It's like, I'm getting mixed signals here. For instance, are we going to stay here and just fight these two things? You don't recall role quests in Shadowbringers? Oh yeah, they were certainly there. They had to do with the like I said, the Words of Light from the first, and they were each had to do with the big, I forget what they called them at the time, but the like light infused monsters. I've saved him Azeroth 1,000,000 times. Get back to work, adventurer. Clean up the goat's poop for me. Yeah. Exactly. It is distressing how often that happens. The Sin Eaters. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah, you're right. That's what they're called. They're in Endwalker as well. Don't they call them blasphemies in Endwalker? Or are the Sin Eaters actually in Endwalker? I just haven't gotten to that point yet, because I honestly don't know. Oh god. Dude, stop blasting me, please. I don't want any more stacks of your funk. Thank you. Endwalker ones are for after level 90. Yeah, you have to get to max level to unlock them, I thought, right? I thought you had to be level 90 in order to actually get it open. And then it was like some extra lore or something like that was the main incentive to do them. Pretty sure that's it. We just need to kill the big guy. Oh, man. I should have single targeted him. Alright. That was making it really awkward to actually fight there. I think the Shadowbringers ones were going on while you were leveling. Wait. Oh, you're right. You're right. Yes, you're right. They were like level gated. They were level gated. I think it was every other level you could do another quest. Yeah, you're right. Oh, it is 2. I couldn't remember if it was 2 or 1. But it's 2. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What'd you earth shake me? Damn it. Let me go. Void Scent and Sin Eaters are more or less the same thing. One is light aspected and the other is dark aspected. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and just LB this right here. Isn't there a water mechanic to wash these guys off with? Or is that later? Yeah, the water combo with that. No, we're just not gonna do that. That's cool. I don't mind. That means there's more for me to AoE. Oh, we did do it. Hey, look at that. What a... That's great. I was gonna say, I don't remember there not being one for the first pack. You know, sometimes they'll like let you get introduced to it by forcing you to do something, right? I don't remember there not being one there. So I felt like something was missing. The poop boss? Naturally. Of course it is. Yeah, this boss is actually pretty fun. I remember when I was playing Black Mage with this boss, I discovered the exact proportion of the circle that you could have on the platform without covering it in muck. We're supposed to do something with that over there? No, we're good. Alright, I think we just killed the boss, right? Let's finish it off. I'm just killing the boss. Forget these guys. Good job, team. I'm gonna commend the ninja. Because I feel like our DPS was pretty good, so congrats, fellow damage dealer. Well done. Hail and well met, Gagole, and how's it going tonight, man? It's good to see you. How have you been? Let's do one more. Let's do one more. Doing all right. Level 86 on the summoner. We're getting close to done. And then I'll have to do Red Mage next after that. Summoner has been pretty good. I'm enjoying it quite a lot. I also want to do some boss fights with it. Might do the... I don't know if I'll do the latest extreme trial. Maybe I will. I have to watch a guide or something like that for it. Red Mage is hella fun. I enjoyed it for a while. I leveled it up to max and I did some raiding with it in Shadowbringers. I distinctly recall doing Ruby Weapon and Hades EX with it at one point. But I never touched Summoner until last Friday. Summoner is just like Bard, but magic. Yeah, actually, it's very similar. You're right. You've got your little stances. They last for a little while. You have to do. You get access to special abilities when depending which stance you're in. Bard is a lot more proc focused. I feel like I'm constantly looking at different buttons on Bard, whereas Summoner is much more predictable. I know exactly which buttons are going to light up because I'm the one that's lighting them up, versus the Bard, you know, you got things that proc off crits, you've got things that are just like lighting up every now and then. You have to press Iron Jaws once every 30 seconds. I don't know why they do that. But what's the point of that? I get that, you know, having a dot that lasts forever is, it's not what I would call great game design, but, you know, I don't think having one button whose intent is to be pressed once every 30 seconds is fantastic, great game design either. Did they remove crit procs? They reworked Bard? Why even keep the dots if not making more multi-target content? Wow. I'll have to look at what Bard does now. If they removed the crit procs, that was the last time I looked at the abilities. Is it Army's Payan that used to do that? Used to proc off crits? Or was it something else? No, Army's Payan is the one that increases your skill speed. The only reason why my Bard is as high level as it is because I use it to PvP, and that's it. Alright, let's see. Grants 80% chance to grant repertoire. That's it? 80%? What does that mean? 80% chance to grant repertoire. Like when I press this button, I have an 80% chance, or is it periodically I have an 80% chance? Wow, that's wild. So, let's see. Where's repertoire? Do they have a thing that tells me what that is? Let's see. While under the effect of Army's Payan, with at least one stack of repertoire, singing Mage's Ballad or the Wanderer's Minuet will grant Army's Muse. While under the effect of... Okay. Reducing weapon skill, cast time, and recast time. What? It's every 3 seconds, 80%. Yeah, they must have buffed it if that's changed. While under the effect of Army's Ethos, allowing the effect of Army's Payan and accumulated stacks of repertoire to expire without singing Mage's Ballad or the Wanderer's Minuet will grant Army's Ethos. While under the effect of Army's Ethos, singing Mage's Ballad or the Wanderer's Minuet will grant Army's Muse. Both Army's Ethos and Army's Muse require stacks of repertoire, the number of which will determine the potency of the latter. What? I feel like I have to go to, like, university. I have to take college level courses to understand what it is they're trying to communicate here. So, should I let it expire or should I not let it expire? If I let it expire, I get Army's Ethos, and then I'm supposed to sing a different song? Wow, okay. They show all the non-hotbar actions. They should also show all the buffs that is granted by the class as well. Yeah. I think I need to read the, I need to read the class bar tutorial. I need to read that. That's usually where they stick all of the weird interactions that the class has. Like the tutorial for this little thing right here. You cut it short to cast Wanderer's Minuet, which is the song that should align with buff windows. I see. Are you the tank? Yes. Faster GCD going into the bursts. Okay, got it. Got it, got it. That's a cool looking scythe. What scythe is that? It's like glows blue when you pull it out. But it's not quite as obnoxious as an ultimate level weapon. Or is it an ultimate level weapon? Because it changes color. Oh, it is. It totally is. I got duped there for a second. Order is Wanderer's Minuet. Oh, is that the relic? Oh, that looks good. That looks good. I like that. I might actually have to do that one. I was gonna say, if it's not ultimate, I don't know. They like overlap so much these days. Just feels weird sometimes. Trying to figure out what is what as far as weapon design goes. This. Fuck. Next. Thank you. Weapons and armor designs this expansion were really out there. Yeah, you could tell that they were getting more creative. Definitely. I actually hope they keep it up. I hope they keep it up because it looks good. In comparison, a lot of the stuff from the previous expansions in terms of raids looked really plain. Very plain. And when you come from a game like World of Warcraft where everything, all the raid gear looks, like, I don't want to say overdone, but looks more done. I'll just say that. Looks more done than anything in Final Fantasy up until now. Oh yeah, I forgot about this guy. Don't worry, I'm just going to pull aggro on him. I got him. Wow, that Reaper pulled that thing all the way to the other side of the planet. I love that. That's great. Didn't need to. Did anyway. Are you kidding me? Are you serious? It looks excessive. A lot of WoW gear looks excessive, yes. That is true. It is true. Although I come from the generation that thought the T6 gear was like the pinnacle of armor design. The stuff from Black Temple, amazing. All of it looked fantastic. I want to say they redid all the Black Temple stuff at some point as a different raid tier. And then, as expected, it didn't look nearly as good. Paladin T2. Yeah, the T2 stuff looked great too. It was the reason why I say T6 is because T2 was like the fidelity is really low for those armor models. And I feel like by the time they got to the T6 stuff, they had figured out a lot more ways to make it just look better. More realize their vision for what they were going for. I was going to say, are we not pulling all of those? We're just going to pull the first 6 and just leave the rest of them standing there? Expectantly? I don't like how all the chest gear in this game is some kind of coat or skirt. Chest gear. You talking, like, even for the tanks and stuff like that? I'm not surprised it's robes and related clothing for casters. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not surprised at all that they gave all the casters skirts. Skirts and robes are kind of our thing. Like it or not. Yeah. I like armor. I like big, fat armor. Chunky armor. Especially for tanks. I think tanks deserve big, chunky armor. Oh, this guy. Armor looked more like armor and ARR and Heaven's Word. It did. It did. I remember seeing the, do you remember the pieces of armor that were like, oh god. What was it? They took up the head slot and the chest slot, I think, at the same time. Ow. I remember seeing those suits of armor, like, I'm talking when the game was first released, right? And I wanted them so bad. Because they looked amazing. To me. They looked so cool. It's like big, fantasy, chunky armor. You don't see that a lot anymore these days. cease right now? The legs felt like big bulky leg armor? Yeah. Yeah, they did. You're not a fan of the takes both head and chest piece chonker armor at all? Was it because of the design, or was it because of the fact that it took up both armor slots? I like the design. I thought the design looked cool. And I remember when I first saw that, I'm like, I want that because that looks like what a tank would wear. Right? That looks like what a tank would wear. I want to wear that armor. A little bit of both, okay. Recent gear loves having butt capes. I'm sorry, what? Can you give me an example of a butt cape? Is it just like a cape that comes out of your belt? Is that what you're talking about? That extends down from there? Is that because they have like some kind of restriction on models? And they have to like bisect your character's model for the gear? I will say, something that I saw with the latest tier that I hope that they continue to do is robes that are, like the lower half is the robe parts. So you can wear the upper half independently of that if you wanted to. I did like that. I think that's pretty cool. Hello, Trey Cat. Welcome. Like the butler suits. They look like armor you see in movies with jousting tournaments. What's wrong with a good old suit of jousting armor, huh? Huh? You like robes, but please let me do halves. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's like you wear a robe and then it doesn't even matter what you have on your legs. Right? I'm doing very well tonight, thank you. I'm leveling up Summoner by spamming dungeons, which are my favorite, one of my favorite pieces of content in the game. There were a few pieces that were full body armor. Full body. Yeah, I'm thinking. Yeah, there's a particular model I'm thinking of, but I can't remember the name of it. Anyway, there was a lot of ARR armor that I liked. And I kind of wish they would bring back styles like that, but in higher fidelity. The tin can. Yeah. No, the actual. Is it the Lionel armor? I was going to say the actual name of the armor set is right on the tip of my tongue, and I can't quite recall what it's called. But I'm almost positive it's the Lionel armor set. Or something along those lines. There's like an enhanced version you can get that has like these runes swirling around the shoulders. Haven't seen this boss since Final Fantasy VIII. Here it is. It's just waiting to trigger all those feelings of nostalgia. That Reaper just went around the world to pick up all the little purple balls. Just, oh my god. He is on it. I love it. Yes. Let's go, man. Hey, Sachi Kino, thank you for the raid. Welcome, folks. Hello, everybody from Sachi's chat. Me and this healer are going to stand on top of each other. Hope you had a fantastic night so far. Wow. Wow, that's a lot of spam. Hello, Gabby. Welcome, everybody. If this is your first time here, I am the Sharply Dressed Man. We're playing a little bit of Summoner tonight in Final Fantasy XIV. How was your stream? What did you get up to today? Oh, my purple ball. He's on it, dude. He is on it. We're fine. Everything's good. Some DSR with Johnny and Gabby and friends. How's that? How's DSR going? Can you play some Hades 1? One of my favorite games of all time. I would say things are going pretty well. I started at level 80 on Friday. And let me commend somebody here. Commend the tank. Good job. Started at level 80 on Friday. I'm currently level 86. And I'm playing Summoner for the first time, and it's actually pretty fun. And I'm just chit-chatting about Final Fantasy XIV in between dungeon queues. Finally getting over your dread of playing Final Fantasy IX because you were expecting some amounts of references to it in Dawn Trail. You pray that it doesn't put you to sleep again. Wait, does Final Fantasy IX put you to sleep, Strawberry? One thing you noticed about the new job gear in Dawn Trail, the classes that were present in ARR, their Dawn Trail gear looks very reminiscent of the ARR sets, but modernized. I'd like to see that. I think that'd be cool. What dungeon or trial is that? That was Academia A Nighter. One of my favorite dungeons, actually, because the music, the background music in that dungeon is super good. It's this, like, crazy jazz music. You're on phase 5, almost phase 6 or 7. That's great. You're gonna... Wow, you're just right there. There's just a few more mechanics to go, right? 7 phases? What? How long is this fight? It's gotta be 15 minutes? 16 minutes long? 7 phases? Pushing 20 minutes at that point, right? I don't know. That's a lot of time. I am totally with you, Strawberry. 100% actually. Am I excited for Dawn Trail? I am looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to trying out Pictomancer. Debating what order I want to do things in. Do I want to level up my Black Mage to 90 or 100 first? Do I want to do that second? Focus on Pictomancer a bit. Used to that. I don't know. I don't know. I am torn right now. Divided. DSR is a long fight. It's 18 minutes, closer to 20 if you count the door boss. Wow. It's the longest ultimate. What's the shortest ultimate? Sign me up for that one. Is it just good old, Uwu? Yes. It's good old Uwu. 11 minutes. Yeah, I'll sign up for that. Sign me up for a good old 11-minute fight. That's like, gosh, 11 minutes is almost the length of an extreme trial. The real answer is to just do something else completely and become a dancer main. A dancer main. Yeah, because when people think sharply dressed man, they think dancer. Dancer main. That's me. That's it. I come to Sharply Dressed Man's channel to get all the cool dancer tech. That's right. I want to see all that high-level dancer gameplay right here. Sharply Dressed Man. Twitch.tv/Sharply Dressed Man. Give the channel a follow. What are we doing? Zelfatol? Jeez, man. What? Is this a real dungeon? I think this is actually kind of fake. This is a fake dungeon, right? It has XIV in it, therefore it's 100% fake. I can't fault that logic. Honestly. You got this one for your roulette as well? This dungeon is unreal. Yeah. I remember the name of this dungeon. Beyond that, might as well just be made up. Might as well just be imaginary. Forget boss mechanics. Listen, I don't know why I'm here. I don't know what we're doing. All I know is I'm fighting a floating dude with a balloon strapped to his back, and I must summon. I must summon Bahamut as many times as possible. That's all I know. The hell is this? We're supposed to shoot him? What? Yeah, these mechanics aren't real. Man, I hate it when the series are fake dungeons like this. Let's see. Never going to forget E4S Titan. The joke of mechanics are for cars came true. E4S Titan, man. That was a fight to remember. I actually didn't mind Titan. There were a lot of mechanics on that fight that I could use to really flex my Black Mage muscles at the time. Of course, I don't think I actually set any records on that fight. Maybe I got like a 90 percentile parse at one point. I forget. I didn't do too hot during that raid tier, if I remember right. I have to go back and look. Is that even still possible? Can I... Is MFF logs even still a thing? I was gonna say WoW logs. Is that still around? E4S Titan was all about those feet. Yes, I remember the feet memes. The old tiers? Yes? Seeing as how FF logs resumes the usage of ACT, I can't imagine there's a lot of people that still use it. Maybe there is. Maybe there are a lot of people that I don't know about. But I'm guessing the usage has dropped quite a lot. Third-party tools that shall remain unnamed because of, I don't know, the indelible innocence of Final Fantasy XIV players and something third-party tools. Is there a new parser that people use now? Nope. There sure isn't. I wish there was. Not being able to see how I'm doing in this raid or in these dungeons drives me crazy. It honestly is very hard to sit here and just hope that I'm doing alright instead of knowing for sure. I need to just run it on like a second screen or something like that for my own sanity. People are hush-hush about it. Wow, he just got blown away. I don't know what hit the healer, but he insta-died. Did you see that? Like, wow, man. That's insane. There's some people that still talk about it openly. What's the problem with talking about it? What is there like, Are there people getting banned because they talk about ACT? Just talking about it as a bannable offense? There's no way that's real. You're pulling my chain, right? Lots of people have recently been banned for just like even talking about third-party tools. About the existence of third-party tools? Is that a... No. No way. You're trolling me. In-game or streaming it. Yeah, that's the only thing. The only way that anybody, I think, should be able to get banned is if they accidentally included it, like a picture of it in their stream. Otherwise, what evidence do you have of somebody actually using the tool? There is none. Unless you don't need evidence to get people banned these days. Which would be really weird. Come. Let us fight the bird people together. You used to buy gold? You don't know if they ban anyone in this game? I've seen people get banned. They hush till a patch comes? Ah, I see. That's silly. You streamed with ACT, you're under the impression as long as I didn't shame anyone, you were fine. As far as I understand it, Square has gotten a lot more, like, using third-party tools is against their terms of service, right? That is an incontrovertible fact. It is against their terms of service. They have in the past been pretty lax in enforcing that particular clause in their terms of service. But recently, from what I hear, they have become more aggressive in enforcing it. Now, this is all just hearsay. I haven't seen it myself. I haven't experienced it myself, but I'm not going to tempt fate by doing it. People that I trust have told me that I shouldn't do that, and therefore I'm not going to. But when somebody says just talking about it is going to get you banned, that seems really hard for me to believe. That seems extreme, and I don't think that that's true. Should I? Yeah, I guess I'll send him Bahamut here. Why not? Let's get the big boy out. There we go. Blast him. Good night, ZB Fraser. Take care. Do you want to be in Twitch chat so it's not a mess with your comments? I think it's fine. I just have no way of consolidating all the chat into something that people can read on screen. That's the only problem. I wish I could, but that technology does not yet exist in a way that satisfies me. Do I stream on YouTube as well? I do, yes. That's why people hear me responding to comments that they don't see in Twitch chat. Summon Garuda? Wait a second. I'm the only summoner of Garuda around here. Douchebag. Yeah. Summon Garuda? Wait. This guy's trying to get in on my turf. Get out of here with that, man. Oh, we had a samurai? Okay, well, that's nice. Jeez. We had a samurai, I guess. I'm gonna commend the scholar. Well done, book bros for life. Good job, book bros. High five. Fantastic work. Mizu is over on YouTube as well. Hello, all of the YouTube viewers. Hello, everybody over there. I appreciate you. Let's see. They used to be very lax about ACT, but after a recent whole explosion of third-party tools being found out, they were used for the world first race raiders. Yoshida got really pissed. Yes, that was the catalyst for that whole thing. I'm pretty sure, it wasn't DSW, was it? Was it the one before that? Either way, the way that the rating teams, or not DSW is a shoe store, DSR, DSR and TOP. Okay, so the raid teams consisted of like 8 people that were actually raiding, and then like a whole other team of people that were writing add-ons to help the people that were raiding. And apparently having using a third-party tool and ACT to like create markers and make the mechanics a bit more easier, a bit more tractable once they figured out what was going on, right? So they didn't like that. So now any third-party tool, if they see it, they're more likely to do something about it. Like Strawberries said, they're pretty lax about that whole thing for a long time. TOP was a Japanese team, and that really got under his skin. Oh no! Was it the Zoom hack? The Zoom hack. Oh, I see. Yeah. Anyway, that's the story. That's where we are right now. We live in a post third-party tool in Final Fantasy XIV world. But I'm going to talk about it. I'll talk about them on stream all I want. Let's see if I get banned. Post third-party tool apocalyptic world, only under the table, never on top. It's exactly right. If you outlaw third-party tools, only outlaws will use third-party tools, as they say. Alright, folks. It's after midnight, and that is going to have to be the end of the broadcast. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here for another night of Final Fantasy XIV. I had a great time hanging out with all of you. I hope you did too. If you did, if you're over on YouTube, don't forget to like the stream and subscribe and all that good stuff. And follow here on Twitch. We're currently at 5,002 followers. We gotta pump those numbers up. We gotta be at 10K, all right, by the end of the month. That's my goal. What is that? 10 days? Something like that? That should be pretty straightforward. Totally doable. Thank you, Strawberry. I appreciate that. Thank you for putting the socials in the chat. Yeah, if you're looking for more of the Sharply Dressed Man, twitter.com/SharpDressedTV is my handle. There's the Discord. There's the YouTube. Join the community or check out the rest of my content, whichever one you want to do. I've got the tools for you to do so. Thank you once again to Meppermint Polka and Sachi for the big raids tonight. Thank you for that. I'll be live again later today, that is to say Wednesday night, 7:30 p.m. Pacific time, with some more Final Fantasy XIV. In the meantime, folks, have a great rest of your night. Have a fantastic Wednesday. And I will see you all next time. Good night. Cheers. Take care.